Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good, and hopefully my throat will be holding up better tonight. Let's continue with MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. Might still be a little bit of clearing every now and then, but yeah, I shouldn't devolve into coughing fits because of the throat. Apparently I have to actually capture the window again. No, that's not it. Hold on a moment. Why are you saying you can't see that? It's right there. Okay, we will delete that. And we will add another one. Thank you. And then fit to screen. No. That's not... One moment. Remove that. Do it again, but don't stretch it. I will do it myself. There. Because we don't widescreen in this stream. Unless the game has full support for it. Okay, that's basically the center. There we go. Right, okay. Silly me. Let me delete that. Remove. Yes. Add again. Okay. Good. Then, if I increase the size of that... Okay, good. It does it automatically. I don't have to fiddle around with it at all. No, that's not the right one.
All new arrivals, please.
Select game.
This one. There we go. Load. Right. We had done a few missions. We had made some money. I have printed off here a list of all the different weapons in the game, so I can see their stats when I'm considering what I want to purchase. They seem to be rebalanced a bit in this, compared to the previous games. Or damage seems to be changed a little bit in this. We seem to take more damage from enemy attacks, but we also seem to deal more damage. So, I mean, that's good. Fights were quite tanky beforehand. It's something I also have to keep in mind is that a weapon is a weapon, regardless of what mech it's in. So if I put an autocannon 20 on a light mech, it's an autocannon AC. It's an autocannon 20. It's not like it does less damage just because it's on a lighter mech. It does the full damage. For some reason, I think it's because other games tend to scale things like that. So, you know, you can't take a really powerful weapon on a really light chassis. I mean, there'll be other reasons why you can't take it, but, you know. Anyway. We have a look here. We have our commando, which I believe I modified to have jump jets, yes. And I put all of the lasers in the torso. We got rid of one of the lasers, so we've only got 2 medium lasers. And we've got the rockets in here as well. Right, the Max. I could be interested in purchasing another mech. Let's see, what have we got? A Jenna, Panther, 35 tons, 75 kilometers per hour, 4 jump jets, no heat sinks, 1 SRM4, a ton of SRM4 ammo, and 1 PPC. I mean, we can't afford this. We've also got a Jenner over here, which I could sell, but we're keeping because we've got a another hire in it. Or we will have another hire in it. It's got 4 lasers and 1 SRM4. Let's see. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hello. I hope we're all doing well. This has... I mean, this one seems pretty good. It's got 118 top speed, 40 tonnage, 7 jump jets, no heat sinks, 4.5 tons of armor, which I think is about the same as our Commando. Yeah, but Commando's got 4 tons, so it's a bit more heavily armored. One LRM5, 1 SRM2, and 1 laser. The armament's not anything super impressive. I mean, the missiles are alright, but I would add more lasers to it. Hello! Welcome, welcome. I'm really just gonna have to experiment with these different types of mechs. I have no experience with any of these. These aren't the clan ones, which we saw in the previous games, so... Oh, different. I'm actually going to have to consider what their different stats and benefits are. Does this one have a rotating torso? It looks like it may not. This cicada. I've actually been watching a bit of Lethal Feline's play of MechWarrior 5 he did like 4 years ago. And I think in that he actually was using a cicada at one point. He was running around in, I think it was called a locust, which I think it's kind of similar to this cicada. Maybe it's a lighter version. Zeus is the best mech in that list, and the Assassin is the second best. Don't know about my funds. Well, my funds are up the top there. I've got 3,298,000 at the moment. Which is not enough to purchase any mechs. If I sold the Jenner, I could probably purchase one. No. Yes, because I could sell that for around 3 million. And then I could buy an Assassin. That would probably be alright. It's got... yeah, like 15 more tonnage than the Commando. Higher top speed. I've got more room to work with. Higher armor. Cicada's a medium mech with masquerades as light, fast, but more weapons and armor than any light. A light killer. Can't stand against mediums. Jen is the same as a cicada. A good mech. Okay. Thank you. We did have an urban mech in here last time. Which, I know people like making jokes about them. They look like rubbish pins, and they've got a speed of like, a top speed of like 48, but apparently they're kind of designed for urban warfare. They do have a, they can have like an autocannon built into them, so they're pretty good if they don't need to move. They're fairly high armor as well, but we have to run around a lot. Get from point A to point B, so something more maneuverable is probably better. Got a crab. It looks so weird. Those legs look like they're around the wrong way. It's with its center of balance, like here. 86, 50 tons, 6 heat sinks, 9 tons of armor. A small, medium, and 2 large lasers. We've got the Centurion. 50 tons. 75. No jump jets, heat sinks. 8.5 tons of armor. 2 medium lasers. 1 LRM-10. 2 tons of LRM-10 ammo. I mean, we could swap all this out, but... Autocannon, 10. 2 tons of autocannon armor. And the Zeus. Which is, yeah, that's an assault mech, right? 75 kilometers per hour top speed. 7 single heat sinks. 11.5 tons of armor. 1 LRM-15. 2 medium lasers. 1 large laser. And 1 autocannon 5. It's got big shoulder pads. Kind of want to get an assassin. If I replace... If I got that, I'd probably replace the commando, because it would be one which I would be using. The Jenner, I think, is good for someone else to use, because it's pretty fast, it has missiles. Now I wonder if I did that, should I remove all of the weapons out of my mech before I sell it? It costs money to remove things from it. I would also probably be getting less if I remove everything out of it, but I only need a little bit more. To my county. What was I counting? For removing, probably not unless I need to. I don't know. I mean, like, it wouldn't be anything super impressive. I think purchasing weapons, especially what I'm selling, which is like light lasers or medium lasers, and what, like short range missiles 6. I have them already, so I don't think it's too big of a problem. Rattling off a list of weapons. Oh, okay. So I think the weapons, like, maybe unless it was like an autocannon 20, I don't think removing it from the mech's that big of a deal. Even the ammunition for them, like, it costs a bit, but not the a few million that you're talking of when you're talking about a mech, so I think I'll probably sell this. And we'll get an assassin. Thank you. Okay. We have just under 3 millions. Right. Customization. No. The assassin. Here we go. So, it's got jump jets in the shoulders. Why has it just got 1 medium laser in it? They gipped me! I was told it was going to have more than this. Is that 40 tons already? It's got jump jets in its mouth, does it? Like a cigar. Yeah, I guess it, like, jets on its back or something. So it's got the missile launchers in there. And then it's just got 1 laser. Okay, okay, I see them. It's got no heat sinks either. I could remove some of these jump jets. Like, how many do we need? SRM-2. Yeah, I don't have any SRMs. Jumps to the back and shoots, that's what it does. I would like to have another laser in there. That would probably require me to have another heatsink, or to have a heatsink in there. I put a laser into each arm. I mean, I guess as long as I don't fire them too often. How much ammunition do I have for this? LRM-5. SRM-2. Short range missile 2. Ugh. Okay. Not really firing that much. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Let's have a look. I'll purchase some more ammo. No, hang on. That was actually me purchasing it. Okay. Double clicking on it purchases it automatically. Purchases. It's not like a put it over there and then confirm. Right, okay. I could do an MG build with little small lasers. We'll keep it in mind. Okay. Let's see. Make a save. And let's see, personnel. So we've got Ash Reeves here. He's got a C+ in gunnery and a B in piloting. Hired him for his growth potential. Pardon me.
Inventory.
Okay, we've got those. It's actually worth a little less than the Jenna. Okay, that's just everything I have. Fine. Contracts.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Federated Commonwealth campaign contract. Federated Commonwealth needs mercenaries for covert operations on and around the world of New Iverson. Specific world to be disclosed on acceptance of contract. Guerrilla operations are likely, including battles and raids behind enemy lines. High risk goes with high pay. Recommended for a new mercenary unit that needs to make a name for itself. Pay 1,500,000 C-bills. Pay is already deposited with Comstar. The Commonwealth will pay for all reasonable ammunition expenses. New Iverson. Guerrilla operations. From June 1st, 3045 to October 15th, 3045. Maximum pay is 1,500,000. Plus bounty and bonuses. Minimum pay is bounty. Salvage rights is poor. 3. Racelhague Republic contract. Search and destroy. The Republic needs mercenary assistance in a search and destroy mission on the frontier world of Endigin. A small group of pirate mechs are still trapped on the world following their raid 3 months ago. Months ago. This short mission lasts only 2 months and pays 400,000 C-bills. Already on deposit with Comstar. The Republic will pay for all reasonable ammunition expenses. I'm wondering whether I should bring up a map of what the area looked like at the moment. Maybe later. Endigin. Search and destroy. From March 1st to May. So 1 month. No, 2 months. 400,000. Okay. No salvage rights. Federated Commonwealth requires a small mercenary unit to perform a simple recon mission on the planet Whittington against Draconis Combine. The latest intelligence data and final mission details will be sent to you en route. Enemy resistance is expected to be light. Federated Commonwealth will pay for all travel expenses, all reasonable ammunition expenses, and will provide you with a dropship. So that's 1 month. It starts in June. What's... I guess it's... Can I see what the date is currently?
Accessing finances.
Maybe I have to go out and have a look at the computer out here in the starport. Tension between the Draconis Combine and the Federated Commonwealth continues this week, centered around the tiny world of Proserpina. Proserpina is yet another planet whose free mutineers have recently risen against Draconis occupational forces. House Kurita officials have announced their belief that the Commonwealth has been providing the free mutineers with armaments. Prince Hans Davian of the FC has denied these claims, but the Kuritans remain unconvinced. Both sides have moved troops close to their mutual border, while the Draconis Combine has sent the 1st Amphigean Light Assault Regiment to squash the Proserpina Rebellion before it can properly begin. Okay. Yeah, we read this last time. Pirate attacks and some Goliath tank with a heavy machine gun has been delayed, but they've started fitting the machine guns to mechs. Okay. I could probably fit one of those smaller contracts in.
To Comstar contract database.
Pardon me. In before going on to this one. That's from March to May. This starts in June, so I don't know if that means I have to... Like, am I accepting these contracts now and then I immediately go on to doing them? Or do I accept them now and then when time gets around to when they start, they start? I think it's the former. Because it doesn't really seem to be like a... like when I was adjusting the customization, the loadout of my mech, it did seem like time advances while that occurs. Like it takes 5 days for them to do the change. It just seems to happen instantaneously, as long as I have the money. Okay, so I'll save.
Game. Save. Connecting to Comstar contract
And
database.
We'll do this one. 400,000 C-bills plus bounty and bonus. Minimum pay is bounty, no salvage. From March till May. That gives us some time before this one. And then maybe we can do... I mean, that one would go from May to June, which would be the start of this. I don't know whether that would mean we'd lose that one, or... We'll do this. Okay. I like these big orb drop pods. They're neat. They're very... They're very aesthetically unpleasing. They're extremely utilitarian, which is neat in a way. It's just like it's a big ship for carrying cargo. Doesn't look fancy. Okay. Duty roster. Me. Oh, there we go. Okay. Pilot the assassin. You? Pilot the Jedi. Okay. We don't need to repair anything, and everything is all loaded, as far as I know.
Accessing finances.
Okay, launch mission. Mission briefing. Omar Hexel, FRR Planetary Representative. Engadin, a small Ratalhague world. I think the Ratalhague is in the area of the inner sphere where the clan ended up attacking. You know what? I'm actually going to bring up a map here, because I was looking at some of them, and at least for me, they'll help give me some context as to where and what where we're going and what and whose territory we're fighting in. So it's currently in 3044, I believe. So we'll bring up this map here. Just one moment. If it lets me, because I see it's just downloaded it as an AVIF file. All these new file types, and nothing is compatible with them. It is an absolute joy. All files. Okay, it is actually compatible. I just have to open all files. So here we go. Here's a map close to the inner sphere situation which we're in currently. You can see the Draconis Combine, which is the faction we were fighting for last time, is over there in the top right. The Federated Commonwealth is pretty much the largest player in the inner sphere at the moment. And the Free Racial Hague Republic is up there in the top center. During the Clan Wars, I'll bring up a map of the Clan War time period as well. I'll bring up two. One of the beginning and one of the latest, which is 67. So the Free Racial Hague Republic, as far as I can infer, it gets destroyed when the clans invade, because they show up there in the north. Where is those maps? Okay, here we go. So this is 3052. 12 years later, and you can see the various clans located up the top there. There's actually some of the Free Racial Hague Republic still left. You can see Jade Falcon, Steel Vipers, then there's Wolf Clan, Ghost Bear Clan, and Smoke Jagger and Nova Cat. Draconis Combine loses quite a bit of territory to them. And then, if we look at the other one... one more map. Yeah, this one. This is 3067. So I don't know what time the Ghost Bear Legacy campaign sort of ended in, but you can see here Jade Falcon's losing territory to the Lyran Alliance, which has showed up. The Wolf Clan is a dominant force for the clans there, and Ghost Bear Dominion is over there on the right side. You can see a few other factions. Chaos March, I don't know what that is. I guess it's like independent factions. There's Free Worlds League, Capellan Confederation, Federated Sons, and also the Word of Blake, which is a religious group which popped up around the Comstar company. I think they're centered around Earth? Earth is around the center of the map. Yeah, or Terra, rather. Yes, thanks. It's called Terra. So if you see the Word of Blake area, that's like where Terra is. Which is... seems like it's really quite central to the galaxy, but this is a very zoomed in part of the Milky Way galaxy. The worlds where the clan went off to and came back from, they're like far to the well, north of this map. So, anyway. That's where we're fighting. And Mars, yeah, it like... Does the area just encompass our solar system, or is it like a few close by solar systems as well as like Terra solar system? Yeah. Do I want to show a map of the whole galaxy? If I can find it. Let's see. Sol, the very first colonized, most industrialized, and most fortified systems. Okay, so it's a bunch of different places. Here's a map. Okay, so I'll bring this one up. Where is that? Here we go. I don't know how official this one is, since I just yeah, I think this is created by a fan, but I guess it will give a general overview of the area. It's a very big map. But you can see there's the inner sphere. I don't think this is actually even the entire thing, because I think is the Caliber Nebula where the clans came from, or they came from further north than that, or further forward than that. Anyway, there are like smaller empires and whatever outside of the inner sphere. You can see all these little groups around there. And so on. I don't know, what time period was this from? 3025. Okay, so this is quite a bit earlier than the other ones? Oh well. Anyway. Haven't read too much about the greater galaxy as a whole. It doesn't seem to factor into it too much. Pardon me. It's from the IS perspective before the clan invasion in 3049. Okay, thank you. Let's continue with this. A small racial Hague world was attacked 3 weeks ago by a band of pirates. The local militia and FFR troops managed to fend them off, and we believed that the planet had been cleared of pirate influence. Now our intelligence has located at least one heavy mech which was left behind during the pirates' hasty withdrawal. Several pirate dropships have appeared over Endgin to rescue their lost comrade. Track down the final mech and kill him. If you have to, wait for him to climb. If you have to, wait for him to climb out of his cockpit and surrender, but kill him. Okay? I'm sure there's going to be more than just one mech. Search the 3 nav points in order to find the enemy mech pirate mech. Once he has been found, destroy the enemy mech. May 3rd, 3045. We're 2 hours out of a hot burn down onto Engadin. Apparently a mech was left on planet when the rest of the pirates pulled out, and now they're coming back for him. 3 pirate dropships have already put down, and are now transmitting homing beacons so that the straggler can get off planet quickly. T May 3, 3045. Last thought. We're down, but I'm still waiting for the dropship mech bay to open up. I almost feel sorry for the guy we're hunting. Why the FRR just won't let the pilot pay a ransom, I don't know. But the orders are very clear. I have to kill him. If he ejects, he'll be dead by the time he hits the ground. Hexor didn't say anything, but I know that the FRR hate using mercenaries. This must be too dirty a job for their precious... Krungsarm? Krungsarm? Okay. Oh, I did see the view. Oh well. I don't I guess I don't have too much of a personal qualm as to what we're being asked to do, as long as they pay.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay. One moment. There we go. Okay, where are you?
Thermal optics engaged.
Pirate Aerotech. Uh-oh. Am I turning? Yeah, I am. Okay.
Closing on contacts.
Did you lose an arm, buddy? Damn it. Are you dead? You better not be dead.
Enemy aircraft destroyed. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit. Sensors. Critical hit. Arm.
I need those.
Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit.
Who the heck's shooting me?
Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit. Arm. Critical hit. Sensors. Sensor.
That went well. Ow. Enemy mech I didn't see in the thermals. Yeah, I was looking around for like... Huh, is there something nearby? But no. Pirate made it back to his dropship, was off planet before we could stop him. What were you doing out there? Playing hide and seek? Obviously he'll not be paid. I'm sure that no one of the FRR will be contacting your services in the future. I kind of want to... I want to reload and see
Loading.
how things go.
To Comstar contract database.
So we'll try that again. Like, I saw all the aero fighters, but... Okay. There we go. Save.
Game. Game. Save.
And launch. Okay. Those aero fighters, they do shoot a lot of missiles. Pretty nasty. Okay, where is this enemy mech we're supposed to destroy?
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ah! Jerk. Don't bump into me like that. So that's a pirate Aerotechs.
Nav beta reached.
Closing on contacts.
Man, there is something out there which is absolutely kicking my butt. I think I saw the other mech. It's like behind one of the buildings or something.
Select game. Loading.
What's the map?
Your target. Damaged enemy Atlas mech.
Yeah, okay. That might explain a bit. Okay, we're looking for an Atlas. If I can get the jump on him, it probably won't be a problem. But, you know. Obviously, he's like... I guess he's like powered down, and then when we get close to him, he powers up and just launches all the rockets. We fought some Atlases in the Ghostman Legacies
Online.
campaign.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay.
External camera.
Hey, look at that striped camo. No wonder they can see us.
Thermal optic. Engaged. Nav Epsilon reached.
Closing on contact, sir.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
One enemy down. Closing on contact, sir.
No, I don't think that enemy mech was even showing up. It's just these Zerotechs, which are doing so much damage to me.
Closing on contact, sir.
Because they just like sit above you and take pot shots at you.
Closing on contact, sir.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
One enemy down. Closing on contact, sir.
Who's being a pirate?
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
Okay. Oh, did my buddy die? Damn it.
Nav Beta reached.
There he is.
Nav Delta reached. Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
Ray? You successfully tracked Ashbury died in battle losing Jenna. Well, oh well. You have successfully tracked and eliminated the pirate mech. Mercy is far too precious to waste on that pirate scum. We of the FRR extend our gratitude to you for your efficiency. You did get the killing blow, but that's fine. Yay! There was no weapons salvaged, no mech salvaged, and yeah, our buddy died. Pirate presence on... Buddy? Can we even call him that? We just hired him and then he died. Oh well. I lost a mech out of it though. Pirate presence in Engadin ended today as mercenaries hunted down a pirate mech who was left behind after an attempted invasion 3 weeks ago. Instead of taking him prisoner or ransoming him, as would be expected, the mercenaries brutally butchered him, allowing him to eject from his badly damaged mech, but then shooting him out of the sky as he parachuted to safety. Outraged citizens of Engadin confronted Omar Hexel, the planet's Free Razelhag representative, outside his New Troy office earlier today. In response, Hexel stated, "The Free Razelhag Republic did indeed hire this group of mercenaries to locate the pirate mech. We did not, however, order his murder. It was our intention from the beginning to ransom him to the pirates, exchanging him for their departure from the area. We are as disgusted and horrified by the mercenaries' actions as you are, and have already initiated proceedings to have them arrested for murder." Yeah, sure. Okay. Whatever. We're mercenaries. We're everyone's scapegoat. January 10th, 3045. Fifth Succession War? Theodore Kurita announced today that the Dakota's Combine would no longer tolerate the continual economic and military aggression from the Federated Commonwealth. This is the fourth in a series of veiled threats from Kurita's high commanders, all aimed at the Federated Commonwealth. I also like that they were able to spin the last mission as us actually having killed him. When we didn't kill him, they killed him. No cameras on. Prince Hans Davian was unavailable for comment, though reliable sources claim Archon Melissa seemed unconcerned by Theodore Kurita's continued posturing, and has just embarked on a 2-week vacation to the southern regions of Tharkard. Meanwhile, troops from both sides are amassing along the Davian-Kuritan border. The chief source of conflict is centered around the tiny world of Macomb. Citizens of that world have been rebelling against the Dakota's Combine on and off for years. Casualties among the citizens during freedom marches are especially high. The Kuritans believe that the Commonwealth has been providing Macomb rebels with weapons and war materials. Both sides have moved troops close to the border, while the Dakota's Combine have sent the 1st Amphibian Light Assault Regiment to squash the Macomb Rebellion before it can properly begin. I think that's all related to missions which we did for the Dakota's Combine last time. Okay. Well, we have some more money. Personnel.
Personnel.
Who we got? Konchiki Yabu. A+, A+. Young but experienced. Yabu has no psychological problems. A former Dakota's MechWarrior, Yabu refuses to divulge his number of kills or the campaigns in which he fought, claiming his vow to the Dragon prevents the disclosure of any such information. Shosa Konchiki was dishonorably discharged from DCMS for insubordination. No other details of his previous history or unit affiliations are known. Well, I don't have a mech for you to sit in, so... Seeing as the last dude got it destroyed. My perhaps questionable choice of taking on that mission aside. Stats are pretty good, though. If I hired you now... I don't know if there's anything like they could have events occur where like this guy, I don't know, has causes bigger problems for you or something like that. Seems a little too good to be true.
Accessing inventory.
Where my mech? I don't even get any like debris from it. What have we got?
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
There's that one. The Commonwealth is in need of a small, lightly armored mercenary unit to perform vital recon and garrison duties on the world of Bryceland. Contract pays 350,000 sea bills. Unit to provide its own transport. Commonwealth will pay for any all reasonable ammunition expenses. From May to June. And then there's this one. It's for 1 month. Let me just...
Select game.
Save again.
Game.
I want to see if I can pick up...
Connecting to
I want to see if I
Comstar
can pick up multiple
contract
contracts at
database.
once. So, I'd like to do that.
Connecting to Comstar
No.
contract
Okay, so
database.
it's... You take
Select
one
game.
contract and that's it.
Loading. Connecting to Comstar contract database.
So then it's up to question whether I can take this, do this, and then do this. Because this ends on that day. And this starts on that day. Part of me would say no, because we'd be in a different part of the galaxy, and we'd need to transport there. But I don't know whether the game actually simulates that. Because I think that this furthest distance you could travel would take like a week. At least that's what it was in MechWarrior 1, from what I remember. Because the warp ships, or whatever they're called, can only go so far. You need to like go from one to the other. I mean, these are for the same group. We'd be in the same area. Sure. Reconnaissance, scouting around. I'm in a pretty speedy mech for that. Do I need to repair my mech? I think I lost an arm, did I? Yeah. My arm! Fix it. There we go. Repair. Just repair all. Thank you. Yes. 56,000 for repairing it. Again, it's not really that much. Though I guess it builds up if you have multiple. That's just the same. Okay. Launch mission. We have recently detected several Dakota's dropships in Bryceland's orbit. Before we deploy a large force there, we want you to scout the planet to make sure that the DC are mounting a real invasion. In past, the Combine have often used such tactics as a decoy, waiting for us to commit troops, while fielding a large-scale attack elsewhere. Go to Nav Alpha and identify the enemy dropships. Do they not have, like, orbital scanners or something? Then return to Nav Beta. Identify all enemy dropships. Return to dust off Nav Beta. Okay. Just run past them, identify them, and then run back.
Your target. Scan enemy dropships for number and type of enemy mechs.
Okay. Do I need to count them and say it's gorge? From the dropships. May 29th, 3045. Arrived in Bryceland today. The Fed Comm still isn't sure whether or not this is a real invasion. That's where I come in. I've never really been trained for recon work, but how hard can it be? Peterman told me to search, move, and don't stay in one place long enough to get caught. And when you do get caught, shoot for the legs to slow the other guy down. No problem. June 2nd, 3045. It looks like the DC force is just a probe, a hit and run, ready to keep the FedCom off balance. I think that means we've already gone past the date. Naturally, the Commonwealth may have trouble proving that the Combine was even here, so they send me in. Me, against hundreds of tons of DC mechs, not to mention the first power those dropships are packing. The firepower those dropships are packing. When I really think about this, it sounds a lot tougher than I expected. I'm not sure it's really worth the money. The money. Yeah, the dropships do have guns on them. Yeah, well.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay. Let's get our sprinting shoes on. Oh, it's this music. I like this music. It's a good remix of it by Timothy Seals, I think, is the original composer of it. Ah!
Ammo jettisoned.
I didn't mean to do that. Help, I'm stuck on the terrain. Not like I'm gonna be shooting anything.
Target is out of range. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Proceed to dust off site for extraction. Critical hit. Sensors. Critical hit.
This isn't good.
Hit. Hip. Critical hit. Jump jet exhaust
Ow.
port.
Oh, my arm.
Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Hip.
Ow.
Hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit.
Hello.
Jump jet exhaust port. Critical hit. Jump jet exhaust port. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed.
After you failed to transmit your report, we assumed that you had been captured and that the DC had fielded a real combat force. We recommitted our troops to Bryceland, but found only a handful of light mechs. Meanwhile, a full Draconis assault force hit Milligan, and nearby planet succeeded in completely taking it over. To me, that sounds like you're just inept at tactics, but whatever. Okay, that went well. Contract terminated. You can't afford even the cheapest mech. Your unit disbands in disgrace. Hey. Well,
Game. Loading.
let's try a different
Connecting
one.
to Comstar contract database.
I mean, that's recon as well. Sure, let's see what this one's like. Did I repair my mech? No, I didn't. Repair it. There we go. Go into battle with a already damaged mech. You are to engage in a recon mission against Free Racial Hag Republic on the planet Kansu. You will receive your orders and objectives en route. Check your objectives summary screen to view your orders and check your nav computer for the latest satellite location data. You must first locate your target objectives. Target. Recon all available objectives. Bonus. Destroy all enemy units. No data
No
available.
data available.
Okay. Oh, no situation. Okay, I don't even get anything from there. I haven't even made notes about it.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay. How do I check? How do I check my objectives? There we go. Recon objectives at Nav Alpha. Oh. Destroy. Okay. Nav Alpha's behind.
External camera.
We've actually, I think the camo's been changing depending on which planet we're on.
External camera.
Hello.
Nav Alpha reached. Ammo jettisoned.
Damn it! I don't mean to jettison my ammo. That's a bit more doable.
Group fire engaged.
Come on. I'll take out your legs at some point. Oh, I can aim at, like, the upper leg and the lower leg? Right, fine. I'm going to go for you, because you're shooting me. Okay, there goes one arm.
Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit. Sensors. Critical hit. Arm. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed.
Come on. He fell over. Oh, hold on. One moment. Okay. There we go. Okay. So you're lying on the ground. Should I just leave you there, or... See, I don't know if that means I'll be able to get that mech.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Whatever.
Secondary objective. Destroy all enemy mechs. Successful.
Recon objective at Nav Alpha. So this was the satellite?
External camera.
Huh, I did actually lose my arm. Or at least it did get blown off. I just lost the weapons in it. Yeah, okay.
Primary objective successful. All primary objectives complete. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction.
That was easy enough. I want to see what's over here, though. Because it's like a city here. So will they get or will they get shirty at me for exploring when I shouldn't? Dust off site is Nav Omega. Okay. Are these buildings? Yeah, well, whatever.
External camera.
hang on.
External camera.
There we go.
Mission successful.
Thank you, Mercenary. Your compensation of 400,000 C-bills has been deposited to your account. Cash bounty for 3 confirmed kills, 75,000. Nice. No weapons and no mech salvage. Well, that's fine. Nothing to say. Okay. Let's repair. Yeah. 3,671,817. But I want to change the weapons in this thing. Again, I could put the lasers into the torso, and I think that means they wouldn't be able to get shot off. Let me see. So, looking at my printed out list of all the weapons, SRM2s, they weigh 1 ton. And we have an LRM5, which weighs 2 tons. Okay, we're up against the weight limit. I was thinking if I wanted to replace the SRM2 with an LRM5. If I did that, then I swap out one of the jump jets. I don't actually have any LRM5s. Okay. Nope, that's fine. Let's see. Missiles. Give me an LRM5. Let's see, how does the weight go up with them? LRM-10 is 5, 15 is 7, and 20 is 10. Okay. And the short-range missiles are 1, 2, and 3. I've got 2 medium lasers. They deal 5 damage. Small lasers do 3 damage, but they're half a ton each. So I can replace the 2 medium lasers with 4 small lasers. They do have a lot shorter range though, even less than half. 90 range as opposed to 270. I don't think I want to do that. It's pulse lasers. Pulse lasers don't have very good range either. Even the large pulse laser, which weighs 7 tons, only has a range of 300, which is 30 more than a medium laser. Yeah, they say it's an extended range PPC in here, but its range is 690, whereas I think for the clans it was over 1,000 for the extended range PPC. So I don't know what's extended range about it, and I thought that was specifically a clan improvement, as I said last time. Would it just be a PPC? Oh no, there's a normal PPC. Whatever. Yeah, okay, it is ER PPC, is heat 15, damage 10. Normal PPC is heat 10, damage 10, 570 range. The extended range one is 690. Short-range missiles do more damage per missile. They just have shorter range. They have 270 range, as opposed to 630 range for the long-range missiles. Maybe I should keep them, just because they deal more damage. If I can stop myself from jettisoning the ammunition. Every battle. It's like, the button for that is K or something, so I keep pressing it when I want to use the jump jets. Okay, so each heat sink lowers heat by 1, or can cover a heat of 1 point. So if you wanted to cover the heat generated by a medium laser, you'd need 3 heat sinks. Double heat sinks are -2. There's a thing called a case written on here. I think case is the, well, case which they use to store explosive ammunition, which stops it from, like, taking out other parts of the mech when if your ammunition explodes. It's like a shaped box so that it explodes outwards or something like that. I could get a PPC. Heat is 10. My medium lasers generate 3 heat. Got a weight of 7 tons. 2 medium lasers weigh 1 ton each. I don't have enough room for that. I would have to get rid of, like, the medium lasers and one of the missiles, I think. Or both of the missiles. LRM-5, SRM-2, I think I've got. That'd be 3. Yeah, even getting rid of all of my lasers. All of my weapons, that would be only 5 tons. So I'd have to start getting rid of, like, the jump jets and all. Which I kind of need. Okay. How heavy is a machine gun? 0.5 tons. Okay. Does 2 damage, 90 range. They're pretty good. I should probably have one. AC2 is 6 tons, so I'm not fitting that in there. I could get 2 machine guns. Oh, that's ammunition. You've got 1 machine gun. Okay. That puts me over. That's still over. What mechs are available? Jenna, Panther, Assassin, Hunchback. That's like more than I can afford. A dragon. That's a chunky lad. A Jaeger mech. Okay. What's that got? 2 LRM-15s, two medium lasers, 2 large lasers, 2 tons of LRM-15 ammo. What's Dragon got? 1 autocannon 5, 2 medium lasers, and 1 LRM-10. You got a Sentinel. Okay. Right. I really need to get more money than what I've got. 3 million is sort of the bare minimum. Okay, I will save. Yeah, that's after mission 4.
Game. Save.
And oh, did the terminal change? Shipping lanes between Coventry and Ilarion continue to be plagued by pirate attacks. In the world of sports, this week, Captain Brandon Ramos of the notorious Kellhounds became the first MechWarrior to win the Solaris 7 Mech tournament, and its 2 million C-bill purse 3 times in a row. At a press conference today, he announced his retirement, both from the Solaris Games and from the Kellhounds. What, you think I do this for fun? He asked reporters. Captain Ramos is 32. In economic news, Galadon 5's Novastar Armaments is going out of business. Sarah Smith, an executive at Novastar, blamed the business's failure on outrageous pressure from the Dakota's combined planetary government. Novastar's top-quality autocannons have flooded the market at low prices as Novastar sells off its assets. I wonder if that means, like, autocannons are cheaper at the moment. Are they? They don't really look cheaper. 330,000 is about to say. Maybe it means that there's more available. Do I want an autocannon? They're pretty good. But I wouldn't have a mech to stick it on. They'll probably always be available. So I wonder if something happens, like an outbreak of war. Would that mean that there'd be a shortage of weapons? I can't fit it into any of my mechs, so I may as well just sit in my money. Or fit it into my mech. I don't need to talk in the plural there. Not anymore. Oh, Ash Reeves.
Connecting to Comstar
You served me well.
contract database.
That you served to make me richer. At least I don't have to pay him now. I do have that other guy, though. So this one's still available. Scat mission. 600,000. Search and destroy. Woodstock. Dakota's Combine requires a small mercenary unit to perform a simple search and destroy mission on the planet Woodstock against Federated Commonwealth. The latest intelligence data and final mission details will be sent to you en route. Enemy resistance is expected to be light. There's going to be multiple missions. I don't know if my mech would be able to handle that. Guerrilla operations. Like, I'm one dude. I've got 2 medium lasers, and I've got missiles. And, yeah. But then, you know, if you don't try
Select game.
crazy stuff every now and then We'll try it. Was it after mission 5? I've lost track. Whatever.
Game. Save. Connecting to comms.
Sure, accept this.
Data.
I could do this. For sure. Everything's good here. Right. Your on-planet contact will be one of our scouts, call sign Red Eagle. He will meet you at Nav Alpha, then escort you to our Crystal Desert base. We must keep the base's location secure, but it is in the region of Nav Gamma. Your drop zone, is in the Crystal Desert, which is filled with metallic crystals, which will appear on your radar as enemy contacts. You'll be forced to rely heavily on visual sensors. Okay. Temperature is 35 Celsius. Mission pay is bounty only. Make contact with the Rebel Scout, Red Eagle, at Nav Alpha. Return with the Scout to the Rebel base located near Nav Gamma. Right.
The Crystal Desert is filled with metallic crystals that reflect on your radar, showing up as enemy targets. We believe that the friendly Rebel base is here, near Nav Gamma.
Okie dokie. June 28th, 3045. I've signed on with the Free Proserpina Mutineers, one of the revolutionary groups connected with the rebels on Galadon 5. I wonder if the Proserpinans know that Mercs were responsible for most of the mutiny casualties on Galadon 5. July 16th, 3045. Proserpina doesn't seem to have a lot going for it. It's mainly deserts and mountains, although it is supposed to be rich in minerals. Most important, I think, is its strategic location. If the Kuritans keep control of it, they'll have easy access across the FedCom border. July 29th, 3045. We have just jumped into Draconis space and received our orders. The mutineers are being awfully secretive about this. We're supposed to secure Proserpina by November 6th, but I don't see how it's possible. Let's hope the mutineers have a strategy.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
LZ is under heavy fire. Lift off! Lift off!
No, it's not. Oh, yes we are. Hello, there's a commando. I like the idea that sometimes you're sent into a mission and it's just like, well, we don't know what's going on. Oops. Oh well. Or like they're not on the level with you. It's neat. They don't really care about you. You're just a mercenary. Oh.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Oh, hey. Hey there, Jenna. My arm! How'd you shoot that off?
Enemy mech destroyed.
Sometimes I feel like I bump up against other mechs and it just knocks my arms off. Ugh.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Okay, I need to go to Nav Elf.
External camera.
It's gonna cost a bit to buff out.
Raider 1, this is your rebel contact. Nav Alpha is guarded. Go to Nav Beta. Repeat, go to Nav Beta.
Blech. I was like, what if I went there anyway?
Raider 1, you made it. Our base is under attack at Nav Gamma. Come on.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a problem following me. That's your problem now. Bye.
Nav Gamma
Okay. Yeah, you take out your arms.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Okay, where'd that Jenna go? Hey, wow. Get back here.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Raider 1, the rebel command desk is going to make a run for it in a hover truck. Cover us. Take out.
Okay. You're pretty fast in that thing. Escape to Nav Delta. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave that DC awesome whatever it is over there. I'm not too fussed about them.
Nav Delta reached. Mission successful.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. You made it just in time. Your team will be taking orders from me for the rest of your time here on Proserpina. I don't know what you're used to, but out here we're pretty informal. You won't be getting your orders signed and sealed, you'll just be listening to me. Thanks to you, anything the Dakota's troops gained from their surprise attack was taken back, and you saved thousands of our soldiers. You've already become local heroes. Now just keep it up. We're paying top dollar for you, and we aim to get our money's worth. By the way, did you hear about the bounty? Tyson Michaels, the Dakota's camp commander, put out a 100,000 sea bill price on your head today. It means you'll have to watch your back around some of those animals, these animals, especially with all the spies. But it's a compliment. Hell, I'm running the show, and they're only offering 75,000 sea bills for me. Okay. I've got 100,000, 400,000 all up, and 125,000. Sorry. 400,000 all up, and 125,000 for all the kills which we got. Dakota's High Command is claiming victory over Proserpina's rebels after a fierce battle waged today in the Crystal Desert. While media sources were unable to track the battle from orbital satellites, reliable sources report that less than 50% of the Dakota's strike force returned to base. The battle lasted less than 20 minutes, but two conspicuous smoke columns hung over the desert for hours afterwards. Captain Marshall Phillips of the merchant jumpship Star Sparrow reported to the Daily News that she observed several dropships of unknown origin descending to the planet's surface hours before the battle. Phillips stated that the dropships approached in combat formation. Rebel sources also claimed triumph, having lost 2 tanks but reporting 4 Dakota's mechs destroyed. While Rebel media contacts have been unreliable in the past, the presence of several Dakota salvage teams in the Crystal Desert partially supports the Rebels' story. We at the Daily News wish to take this opportunity to assure the good citizens of Proserpina that, however the winds of war may blow towards our Dakota's Combine overseers, or to the rebels who now challenge their supremacy, this paper will remain an unbiased, reliable source of information. In the weeks and months ahead, the Proserpina Daily News will continue to tell you the facts as we discover them without bias. Whoever wins, please note that we have been very useful. Please don't kill us. Here's our chance to get a little revenge. During the Freedom Marches last summer, a DC commander called Varus ordered mechs to fire on a peaceful crowd, massacring hundreds of civilians. Varus, or the Butcher, is inspecting a fire base at Nav Point Iota. One of our recon squads had been stationed in the cliffs above you to keep lookout. You'll start out hidden in a cave, and then move in for the kill when you spot Varus. This one means a lot. Don't let us down. Is this one of the earlier missions which we got? Or like this guy from one of the early missions we did?
Select.
Hopefully they won't have any problems with this. Hey, I recognize you.
Game.
I'll pay you double if you swap over from them. It's like, oh, okay. Blood for blood. Salt Flats, midnight, 10 Celsius.
Your target, Commander Varus, believed to pilot a Vindicator. He could be located in either firebase on the Salt Flats.
Okay. September 15th, 3045. 2 weeks into this mission and we're no closer to victory. November 6th is coming fast, and I don't see how we can possibly hold out against the elite Amphigean light assault. Ammunition is already running short, and so is food. I seem to be getting a full ration, but I have seen whole platoons living on half rations for days. Water is also becoming a problem. I've been running water raids into Dakota's territory, but we're still thirsty. All over Proserpina, people are saying that the FedCom is backing the mutineers, but we aren't seeing any supplies, just more DC propaganda. September 20th, 3045. I've finally been given a combat mission against the Combine, but I don't really like being used as a weapon against just one man. They've told me how brutal Shulsar Varus was at the Freedom Marches, but riot duty is dangerous and ugly work. Varus was probably just doing his job. Anyway, war is political, not personal. Oh, I wouldn't try to sugarcoat it. I think anyone that's involved in any of this is probably under in the wrong, at least in some degree. The BattleTech setting seems to be one where there's really no good guys. Everything is just an awful mess.
Sensors
Still
online.
losing an arm.
Weapons
Missing an arm,
online. All systems nominal.
Raider 1, enemy patrol approaching. Stay in the cave until they pass.
Should I shut down? There's a Centurion and a Trebuchet. He said he was piloting a... I don't think it was either of those. Destroy listing posts.
Thermal optics engaged.
You're all clear, Raider 1. Move out, and good luck.
Okay. Did you say it was a Vindicator? Right, we have to check both of these points here. There's the Vindicator. Okay. That's my target.
Nav IOTA reached.
Are you underground?
Thermal optics engaged.
Oh, hello. Bye.
Thermal optics engaged. Group fire engaged. Enemy target destroyed.
Now look, his arm's got a jet. Oh, did the ammunition explode in it? It's jettisoned them. That's neat. wonder if they can run out of ammo. AI, that is. Probably not.
Critical hit. Jump jet exhaust port.
Ow! Jerk!
Enemy mech destroyed. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit. Sensor. Critical hit. Arm.
Ow! He was like stuck on the ground. Ah!
Ammo jettisoned.
Well, that's not good. I can't do anything now. Well, Varus got away without paying for his sins. The fire bases are still intact, and Dracona's High Command captured some of the recon squad. If they can't hold up under torture, the space is no longer secure. Thanks a lot for your help. You can rest assured that this will be reflected in your pay packets. Yeah. Dracona's commander Shulsar Varus, well-known DC war hero, emerged victorious over a small, poorly armed rebel force today in the salt flat south of Proserpina capital. The Combine troops took several prisoners and are confident that they will shortly be able to locate and exterminate the remaining rebel strongholds. The Dracona's Combine media liaison reported that a rebel raid was crushed and that only blind luck allowed so many rebels to escape. The rebel troops began to retreat just as the sun rose on the highly reflective salt flats, blinding Dracona's senses and allowing the rebels to scuttle into the nearby mountains. Hundreds of rebels who have defected to the Dracona's Combine report that the Free Proserpina Mutineers, as they are calling themselves, have very low morale and are running out of supplies and armaments. Defectors confirmed the rumors that Federated Commonwealth-funded mercenaries are still with the Mutineers, but are ineffective at best in the field. The Rebel High Command could not be reached for comment. So let's see. I was thinking that Varus's mech was like in a hangar, but I think it was just on the ground.
Select game. Loading.
Let's try that again. The fact that I'm already damaged and missing an arm doesn't help.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
I'm gonna guess he's in the
nominal.
same spot as
Raider
last time.
1, enemy patrol approaching. Stay in the cave until they pass.
Thermal optics engaged.
You're all clear, Raider 1. Move out, and good luck.
I wonder if taking out the power would actually turn off the lasers and all.
Nav IOTA reached. Thermal optics engaged.
I wish I had my Nova.
Critical hit. Weapon destroyed.
Ow! Yeah, it's those other mechs. Like, the patrol squad comes back. So... Obviously, I just have to get in there and get out as quickly as possible. But
Select game.
the fact that he's underground
Loading.
means I have to wait for him to pop out of the hill.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Raider 1, enemy patrol approaching. Stay in the cave until they pass.
Also, the fact that I'm doing this solo, I'm in a, what? Medium mech? I have to wonder how flexible the missions are for different types of mechs you might take. I guess it just comes down to personal skill, really, but...
You're all clear, Raider 1. Move out, and good luck.
Nav Iota reached. Thermal optics engaged. Group fire engaged. Critical hit arm.
Oh, I don't have my thermals anymore.
Critical hit. Weapon destroyed.
Well. I don't have enough lift. Maybe I can get them to shoot each other? I can't do anything here. What's the next mission? I mean, I've lost both arms, so... We've located a full lance of Draconis assault mechs and some recon mechs on their way from Proserpina capital to a firebase. We placed an artillery unit on a foothill overlooking the assault lance's march path, but a sandstorm has completely obscured their path and location. Not quite sure where they are, so we have to go into the storm, find them, and then keep them occupied so the artillery unit can do its job. This is... Defend the artillery platoon throughout the mission. Search for the Dakota's heavy lance. Assist the artillery and destroy the Dakota's lance. Yeah, I can't do that. This campaign is starting to wear a little thin. There still doesn't seem to be any way that we can defeat the Combine in the time we have left, so the FedCom won't be able to launch their campaign. Even if we do throw out the Dakota's troops, they'll call in reinforcements and have Proserpina back by the end of the year, and then probably take it out on these soldiers and their families. The only way the planet will be safe is if the FedCom can really hurt the Combine. The more I think about it, the more I realize that it just doesn't matter. This isn't my fight. Once I collect my paycheck, I'm gone. I have to stay detached from the politics behind the battles I'm fighting. Orders came in today. Once again, they sound like suicide.
Assist rebel forces in ambushing a Draconis assault lance.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Bye. Can I just dump the mission? Abort campaign, yes. Bye. I got some money. Yeah, I've got 4 million. That's more than what I started with. They're not paying me enough to lose my life in the process. Hey there, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. My throat's doing better. I like that that is an option. Oh,
Select.
you don't like where the missions are going and you're not able to complete them? Just leave. People will probably think worse of you afterwards, but, well, whatever.
Game. Save.
You can't trust mercenaries. Day 6 of COVID. Oh dear. Well, I hope that's not being too bad. It varies so much between from person to person. Do you have any of the, like, loss of smell or taste? Let's see. I could possibly buy another mech. Jenna, Panther, an Assassin, Cicada, Centurion. Those are a bit more. There's a Bombardier. That's a chunky one. And a Catapult. Hey, I recognize that. I would like a heavier one, but I can't afford that. Get a Jenna. Maybe a Panther. Or another Assassin. What's the Cicada got? Now. No jump jets, no heat sinks. It's 140 kilometers per hour top speed. But it's got 2 medium lasers and 1 laser. 1 small laser. I could also sell the Assassin. And then purchase something heavier. Oh man, that's not good. Oh, I hope you've... It sounds like your baby would want to book a hospital visit. Let's see. 2 medium lasers, 2 large lasers, 2 long range missiles. 2-ton autocannons, 1 long-range missile. Oh, well, 1 autocannon 5. 2 medium lasers. 1 long-range missile. Well, okay, that's something then. Like, I could afford this if I sold the assassin. I wouldn't have much money left over afterwards. Autocannon would help. Let me see. What's the news saying? Okay, that's the same. There might be a little bit different there, but...
Connecting to Comstar contract.
The Dakota's Combine needs a group of highly motivated, highly skilled mercenaries to perform sensitive covert operations on the world to be disclosed after the signing of the contract. Pay is 2 million C credits, C bills, already no deposit with Comstar. What? Oh, already on deposit with Comstar. Contract lasts for 4 months and is recommended for a unit with fast 45-65-ton mechs. Combine will pay for all reasonable ammunition expenses. Jandex Mercantile Corporation. Mercenary contract. Jandex is a wealthy and influential corporation. Our diverse assets are available on hundreds of worlds throughout the inner sphere. We need a skilled and professional mercenary unit to guard valuable resources on the periphery world of Botany Bay. Job pays 5 million C creds. Or C bills. Free Racelhag Republic mercenary contract. Costs a small mercenary unit to perform a simple search and destroy mission on the planet Bad News against Draconis Combine. Latest intelligence data and final mission details will be sent to you en route. Enemy resistance is expected to be light. Free Racelhag Republic will pay for all travel expenses, all reasonable ammunition expenses, and will provide you with a dropship. 500,000. 1 month. That only lasts for a month. What the heck are you going to be doing during that month? An awful lot, it seems. I think I'll take this one.
Select game. Game save. Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Again, I'm not really seeing to like... I'm not really... playing this to... succeed at everything. There is an endpoint to this, I believe. Which is in a few in-game years. Well, I guess we'll just keep playing until, I don't know, I lose interest and I want to move on to the next one.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
I should probably... I purchase another mech.
Accessing personnel.
Aerotech pilots. Oh yeah, you can get aerotechs to help you. Lieutenant Winfred has just left the Grey Death Legion and is currently looking for work in a mercenary unit operating out of Outreach. Lieutenant Winfield pilots a light TR-7 Thrush, ideal for scouting and light air defense. Derek Hansman. MechWarrior Hansman worked first for the Federated Commonwealth as a house soldier, before striking out on his own after his first tour of duty on the Draconis border. Hansman has 6 confirmed kills in only a single battle, though he has served in both garrison and support role in 8 campaigns. Leah is stable, but seems to be lacking any moral or ethical standards that would allow her to operate in normal society. She is, in short, a sociopath. Leah has 2 kills in 3 battles. She has never taken a hit and prefers to pilot a small recon mech. Leah has worked as a private mercenary, the commander of her own one-man unit for the Draconis Combine as an advanced scout. Okay. Well, let's go on to the next mission. You are to engage in a search and destroy mission against Draconis Combine on the planet Bad News. You will receive your orders and objectives en route. Yeah, okay.
No data available.
Expected resistance. 1 mix. Okay.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Destroy objectives at Nav Alpha. Okay. DC Whitworth. Hey, what happened to all my weapons? Oh, I guess I got destroyed. Right, okay. I'm going to reload. I can't believe someone as competent as you was so highly recommended. Yeah.
Select game. Loading. Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Okay. I have to remind myself that when you, it seems like when you lose your arms and all that, you have to replace the weapons which you lost. Or maybe they're just damaged? No replacement. Right. Yeah, okay. Oh, I actually lost a bunch of things. SRM2. So I lost both of the medium lasers. SRM2 and jump jets. I thought repairing would replace them, but I guess... And then you have to pay to have them put in, and... Yep, okay. There we go. Now we'll do this.
Select game. Game save.
Contracts.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
I'm curious about seeing what that 5 million credit mission is, but either it's going to be up against a ridiculous amount of assault mechs, or they're just going to stiff me on the credits because of a contract specific or something like that. Okay. No time for this ass. Yeah. Nobody said anything while I was going there. No one was like, "Are you sure you can do this with just a long missile rate, a long range missile?" It's like, yeah, it's fine. Wait, I've already got what?
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
There we go. That looks a bit better.
Thermal optics engaged. Enemy mech destroyed. Secondary objective: destroy all enemy mechs. Successful.
God, check it's Godson.
Nav Alpha reached.
Look out, folks. Let's look out to it.
Primary objective successful. All primary objectives complete. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction.
Easy peasy. So what's the briefing for this mission going to be? Oh no. Cruel mercenaries cruelly slaughtered a guard post manned entirely by orphans. And that lookout post was made out of 100% puppies and kittens.
Mission successful.
Thank you, mercenary. Your compensation of 500,000 sea bills has been deposited to your account. Fine. I don't have anything to say about that. That was an easy 500,000. At Planet Royal's Gamma jump point yesterday at 5:15 GMT, a single pirate jump ship entered system. The pirates, reportedly from an unknown periphery state, launched 2 dropships towards the undefended Mio moon of Royal's large gas giant federated Commonwealth military media liaisons for the sector emitted. Wait, hold on. Towards the undefended Mio moon of Royal's large gas giant. Federated Commonwealth military media liaisons from the sector admitted that Mio holds 2 large mining facilities that provide elements useful in the creation of battle mech armor and ammunition. And that might have been the other mission, which was 500,000. Mio has a population of 67. All miners who work a 6-month rotation before return to Royal for 3 months. Fortunately, a rotation will complete in 2 days, and a Federated Commonwealth dropship is already en route to rescue the miners. The Commonwealth expects that there to be no casualties on Mio, as all civilians will evacuate days before the pirates actually land. Military experts believe that any movement of troops around Royal could jeopardize the carefully worded 3039 treaty with the Dakota's Combine. Civilian authorities from several worlds have expressed their concern over these shocking raids and have requested additional troops to deal with the pirate threat. In other pirate-related news, a cache of Star League-era weapons has been discovered by the small pirate outfit Emerson's Marauders. The super weapons have already been distributed to several arms dealers throughout the Inner Sphere. Okay. Do we have anything new on our computers? Is that them? Inferno SRM 2s. So they have 2 heat, 2 per, which is the same as the normal SRMs. 270, they weigh 1.5. Critical is 1. Ammo per ton is 50. Streak 1. Oh, no, that's Inferno, not Streak. Yeah, that's not actually on my list here. I guess Inferno 1s deal more heat damage. And so can cause an enemy mech to shut down from overheating, or something like that. There's an ER large laser. Heat is 12, damage is 8, range is 570 and 5 tons. Critical is 2. It's pretty good. Large laser is the same. But yeah, this one's got longer range. 570 as opposed to 450, which is, that's like, yeah, an extra 100 units of range. But I wouldn't be able to fit that in my mech. I'd have to take out both of the medium lasers, and those are only 1 ton each. Can purchase it for later. For later. There is also the issue to consider of, you know, your weapons can get destroyed, and then you lose the weapon, so you might have a super special laser, but then, oh, your arm got blown off, and you've lost it. Well, too bad. Hello, welcome, Sugdiff. Costs the same as a PPC. Autocannon is 6 tons. I can't cram that into my chassis. That's back where I was. Any other mechs? Let's see. A Javelin, Jenna, a Clint, Whitworth. What is that? 40 tons, 75 jump jets, 3 medium lasers, 2 long-range missiles. Armament's not too bad. I would like something with a bit more variety in weapons. 2 lasers and then 2 missiles, it's fine, but... A Centurion. What's that? It's actually not too far out of my range. Centurion. 50 tons. It's not very fast. Well, it's about average speed. 8.5 tons of armor. What's the assassin got? 3.5. Yeah, right. Okay. 2 medium lasers, 1 long-range missile, and 1 autocannon 10. It's got no jump jets.
Select game.
Make a save. That always makes me feel better.
Save.
So we'll sell this. And we'll buy the Centurion. Okay. Yeah, right. So it's got the autocannon there. The 2 long-range missiles there. The lasers in its torso. Okay. What's its, okay, it's at max. I mean, that's alright. I was wondering if I could take something out to put, jump jets in it, but... Let's see, what have we got?
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
That one... Small mercenary unit to perform a simple defend mission on the planet Whittington against Draconis Combine. Latest intelligence data and final mission details will be sent to you en route. Expect to be light. Enemy resistance is expected to be light. Federated Commonwealth will pay for all travel expenses. 600,000 sea bills plus bounty and bonus. All salvage rights are poor. Oh, interesting. This is the same mission, but this one's on a planet called Karbala. This one's on a planet called Whittington. This one pays 100,000 more. Form sensitive covert operations on the world to be disclosed after the signing of the contract. I feel like that would require more people in my unit than I have. Sure. I'll do this one. I'm not really taking much of a risk with the, like, big paying jobs or whatever. Okay. I really don't like telling me what I'm in for. It's just like, no, you'll find out when you get there.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. External camera. External camera.
Okay. Looking pretty neat. Oh, there's a Jenna coming for us. Defend objective at Naval.
objective failed. Mission terminated. All primary objectives complete. Proceed to dust off site for
Well, that went
extraction.
well. I can't believe. Yeah. Said the same thing.
Select game.
It just dropped me in. And I have to immediately run over there. I mean, I'll get that again. I can't really get over there any faster in this.
Select game. Game. Save.
I wonder if the other one would be different.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Oh, it's actually different. What? Huh. Oh. Now that's interesting. They're actually all different. Okay, cool. I didn't think that the missions would be, like, randomly generated like that. I kind of thought that missions would be going off of a, I guess just, like, specific missions on specific months or something like that. Or depending on which ones you've done previous, other ones become available. Like, it would be pretty linear. But it seems like maybe there's ones which are always there at certain times, like this one, and then these ones are more just random ones. Yeah, sure. Maybe it's a lot more random than I thought. Your mission is to destroy a Commonwealth advanced base, its entire complement of defending mechs and its defensive turrets. Our intelligence agents have discovered the frequencies and scramble codes of the Federated Commonwealth combat channels. You will be able to hear all enemy communications. Go to Nav Omicron. Destroy the wind power plant. Then to Nav Pi, destroy the FC advanced base and any defenders. After the base is destroyed, wait for and then destroy the returning patrols. It sounds like you need a large group of people for. I have some misgivings about attacking the Federated Commonwealth. DC money is just as good as anyone else's, maybe better. They don't like mercs very much, but they always pay on time. But I do think that the FedCom is the best thing for the Indosphere. Then again, if the Commonwealth takes over and we all start living in peace, I'll be out of a job. The Combine isn't shy about wasting merc lives and equipment, so I have to watch my back on this one. Touchdown in New Iverstead today. The planet is in its winter now, a season that will last for nearly 2 standard years. The dropship captain said he would return to pick me up in 60 days. In the meantime, I will have to be successful in several attacks against well-guarded facilities. The idea here is to convince the FedCom that they're actually facing a much larger force than just us. Only continued success against larger and more powerful units will convince the Federated Commonwealth to move enough reserves forward to New Iverstead to give the Combine a diplomatic advantage.
Your target, enemy wind power. The power loss will make the enemy base easier to destroy.
Okay.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Patrol to base. Power station is all clear. Headed for nav data. Roger, Patrol. Watch for mercenary raiders.
Might want to wait until they move away enough.
Nav Omicron reached. Objective successful.
Patrol, our turrets are down. Shorten your sweep. Raiders may be in the area. Roger, base. We are finishing up now. Returning to base after one more scan. ETA, 2 minutes.
Nav Pi. Well, I'm pretty slow, so they'll get there before me.
External camera.
So there's a panther. And a sentinel. Okay, that's not too bad.
Enemy target destroyed.
This is base. We are under attack.
Objective successful. Enemy target destroyed. Nav Pi reached.
I'll just sit in the base. Oh hey, there's a mongoose just out there. Hello.
destroyed. Critical hit. Arm. Critical hit. Sensor. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit. Arm. Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Hip. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
Ah!
Critical hit. Sensors. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Ejecting. Critical hit. Internal ammo
Damn it. Mission failed. Survived your attack and identified you as a small, poorly supported mercenary unit. There's no way the Commonwealth will be convinced to move more troops to New Iverson now. Here you go. Let's try
select game.
something else then.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Yeah, it's actually changed again. It does hurt me that I've only got myself in this, but not much I can do. Guess I can reload to an earlier point where I do have to. He only lasted one mission, and even then he died on that mission, so... It's a very tricky game, this. I can see why it'd be a lot of fun, though, being able to... setting yourself, like... trying to Iron Man it.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Oh, this is the same one, isn't it?
Online. All systems nominal.
Yeah, I think so. Go to Nav Alpha. Yeah, recon everything there. Or protect it. Destroy all enemy units. Yeah, recon objective. Okay, there's a Whitworth. I guess I've just got to recon this. I don't have to defend it. Mining rig. Oh, that's what that is.
Primary objective successful. All primary objectives complete. Proceed to dust off site for extraction. destroyed.
So we'll take out the other one as well. Great, all my missiles missed. You're still trying to aim at me even though you're lying on the ground? That's pretty funny. No!
Enemy mech destroyed. Secondary objective, destroy all enemy mechs. Successful.
Okay, well, hey, we managed to complete that. And I barely got injured, too.
Mission successful.
Thank you. Your compensation of 500,000 C-bills has been deposited to your account. And we get 50,000 extra because of the 2 confirmed kills. Nice. I like that you actually get, like, bonuses on top of that. Because there's, like, the 500,000, and we get 100,000 for reconning the objective. And we got 50,000 for killing 2 people. So I think that means it's like 650,000. I said 700,000 there. Okay. Okay, that's the same.
Select game.
Let's see. Mission 8, I guess. Again, I've lost count.
Save.
Name all of my safe starts here. There may as well be. I haven't been keeping good track of which missions I'm up to. Because I reload and then I lose which mission I was actually on, so. So hello, welcome. So we've got about 3,245,000. Sentinel, grab, quick draw. 60 tons, 86.4 kilometers per hour. 8 tons of armor, 5 jump jets, 3 single heat sinks, 4 medium lasers, 1 SRM-4, 1 LRM-10. That's a fair amount of firepower in a single chassis. The javelin, it's so squat. It's just got missiles. Let's see. Do I need to buy more ammunition? Let me just check. Ammo. So I've got... What have I got in my mech? LRM 10 ammo. And autocannon 10. Okay.
Select game.
This one.
Game save.
Okay, let's see what's up now.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
That one again. Commonwealth requires a medium-sized, well-equipped, reliable mercenary unit to perform a top-secret strike mission. Job pays 500,000 Seabills for this extremely short-term contract. Commonwealth will pay for all reasonable ammunition expenses. 500,000 plus bounty and bonus. Requires a small mercenary unit to perform a simple recon mission on the planet Woodstock. 800,000 Seabills. Enemy resistance is expected to be heavy. They're all sort of asking me to do something which I don't think I'm equipped to be able to do. If it's a recon, then I just have to run around. But the last time I did something like that, it was like, scan the 4 dropships and get out of there before they, blow you up. Which I could have done if I was in a faster mech. I was only, like 114 speed, as opposed to, like, I need to be like 140 speed with jump jets. What's the fastest mech which is currently available? And can I afford it? So, Javelin is 108, Jenna is 118. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, these ones aren't going to be faster than that. So 118 is the fastest, and that's a Jenna. Which I don't have enough for, and I'm not going to sell the Centurion I have for it.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
So this was... that was the, one where it was the base and destroying the generators and so on.
Select game.
Let's see what this one's
Save.
like.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
The Free Razorhag Republic has resumed the production of mechs, not mercs, on Razorhag. We have reason to believe that the Draconis Combine may be funding these FRR factories, and that this may be the beginnings of a Draconis Razorhag alliance, or at least a dangerous exchange of technology. We have located an assembly plant far from any cities or military outposts. Penetrate its perimeter defenses using stealth and quick-strike tactics. Once inside the base, an automatic camera fixed to your mech will photograph the plant for our analysts. While the camera is recording the contents of the base, destroy any and all mechs you find. Okay. Another in and out mission, this time with a camera strapped to my back. Well, it sounds like they don't expect too much resistance, so I should be back on outreach with another fat paycheck soon. Maybe I should take a vacation. I don't think I've ever had one before. So the FedCom doesn't trust the FRR. Doherty told me that if I'm captured, under no circumstances am I to tell them who hired me. Yeah, right. If they'll cough up for the information, I'll give it to them. Simple as that. I'm surprised she even bothered to ask.
Your target, enemy mech base. Destroy as many as possible.
Okay. I see an Irby in there. And maybe a cicada? So we could probably deal with those. I can't say my skill at piloting mechs is very high. I tend to just sort of base tank a lot of the damage while circle strafing.
Online. Sensors online.
Ah, it's alive.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay.
Thermal optics engaged.
There's a Clint. A cicada. Which is slightly damaged. Okay. Right, they're patrolling around the base. Only the two of them? Those rockets didn't do what I thought they were going to do. Uh-oh. Oh! My legs! Okay, it's fine. Oh, hello. What's up? We shouldn't meet like this.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Okay, that's one. So there are other mechs in there, they're just offline. Oh. I'm always so surprised at how easily arms pop off in this.
Enemy mech destroyed.
It's like 3 lasers and it's like, whoop, off it goes.
Nav Alpha reached.
Hey! No! Uh-oh. They all woke up! Ow!
Critical hit on. Critical
What the heck was that?
on. Critical hit sensors. Critical hit. Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Engine. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed.
Yeah, there's a lot of mix to do. Not only did you fail to bring back useful photographs, but the Rachel Hague government has somehow found out that we hired you. This would be very difficult to explain. We suggest that you return to Outreach and keep quiet about your actions over the last few days. If necessary, we will terminate you to cover up this incident. It was all going fine until all the other mechs turned on. Prince Hagon Magnuson of the Free Racel Hague Republic traveled to Tharkad today for an emergency meeting with his Federated Commonwealth counterpart, Prince Hans Davian. Neither would announce the purpose of the meeting, but sources close to Davian said that he appeared shaken after his closed-door meeting with the FRR monarch. The Mech Honor Guard that accompanied Prince Magnuson to Tharkad remained behind, while Magnuson returned. Wop wop. And we lose.
Select game. Loading. Connecting to Comstar contract database.
What's this one? It says recon. I'm not in a recon mech. Recon all available objectives. Destroy all enemy units. I do like the style of the campaign. It's interesting. It does kind of fall into what I was afraid of from the beginning,
Sensors online.
which was if you get into a situation where you can't
All
really,
systems nominal.
you don't really have the funds to do much, then, well, that's kind of it. No sound. You're a stumpy lad, aren't you? Oh, you got a flamethrower. Okay, there goes your leg.
Enemy mech destroyed.
There's a flashbang. The same one.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Critical hit. Sensors. Critical hit. Arm. Critical hit. Internal ammo explosion. Detected. Ejecting. Critical hit. Gyro.
And dead.
Select game.
I feel like I'm in a bit of a dead end here.
Loading. Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Let me see. I mean, that was recon. I didn't have to destroy those. Let me try it again. I think this is the same mission. See if I can just, like, scout the area and all that. Because I don't need to destroy the enemy mechs. Thing is, they're not very fast, so...
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay. Recon objectives at Nav Alpha. Nav Alpha is behind me, past those dudes. Also Nav Beta. Okay, well, we'll go to that beta first. Because the enemies aren't near that. There are some enemies over here. Okay. So yeah, this is just all...
Enemy mech destroyed. Nav beta reached. Primary objective successful.
Okay. Just leave them alone. Ow. Okay.
Enemy mech destroyed.
So just Jägermech and two Flashmans over here. But again, I don't have to defeat them. Just a dropship. Are you coming towards me? I think you are. Yep.
Target is out of range. objective successful. All primary objectives complete. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction.
Okay. Let's get out of here. Ow. Ow.
Critical hit gyro. Critical hit engine.
Just get to that point.
Critical hit
Ow.
gyro.
No.
Mission successful.
Get me out of here. 800,000 C-bills. There we go. And 50,000 for 2 confirmed kills. We get 1,050,000. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I lived. And the repairs will be, well. Nah. That's actually a fair amount. Nearly 1 million. Yeah, that cost me more than what I went to the mission for. Damn it.
Select game. Game. Save.
Let's see. What have we got available here? Javelin, Jenna, Clint, Vindicator, Centurion, Hunchback, Catapult, Crab, and a Flashman. Oh yeah, I can't afford any of them. What missions have we got available?
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
The Free Racelhag Republic needs a small mercenary unit to escort an ice ship to the tiny water-poor world of Lazen. Once at Lazen, the ice ship will be cut into chunks and delivered to the world's cities. The mercenary unit should contain at least 1 mech of 45 tons or heavier. Contract is for 6 months and pays 2,500,000 C-bills. You will act as a trainer for a young Federated Commonwealth prince. In addition, you will patrol the world of Mech, looking for reported enemy activity. Job pays 750,000 C-bills, already on deposit with Comstar. The Commonwealth will pay for all reasonable ammunition expenses, so it's probably patrol and keep someone alive. Huh. Sure. When it pays more than the last mission. Oh, do I have weapons?
Accessing inventory.
Seeing as my arms got destroyed, I might actually have to buy weapons again. Oh, I'll have to go back.
Select game. Loading.
Okay, let me see. Two lasers, long-range missile, and the autocannon. Okay, no, I've got them all. I think. No. No, I'm missing the autocannon. So I think what's happening there is if you have the equipment to replace it, it will replace it. But if you don't, it just leaves a hole. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Costs 220,000 to get the new AC-10 autocannon, and then 350,000 to get it put into your mech.
Game.
Yep.
Game. Save.
Those smaller missions which pay under $1 million, if you're doing them, you really have to take, like, no damage.
Connecting to Comstar contract database.
I don't know what that error was. RMC couldn't open file or something. Patrol the surface of the ice ship. Defend the command center and any other targets that may fall under enemy fire. Oh, we're on top of the ship.
Protect the ice ship docking bay and command center.
The ice ship is headed for Lazen's Lagrange 4 point, where the ice will be cut up into manageable chunks for transport to the waterpool surface below. Unfortunately, it appears that not everyone approves of this mission of mercy. We have already detected a large squadron of mercenary aerospace fighters whose intentions we must assume are hostile. The key to our mission is the command center. If we lose it, we won't be able to steer the ice ship. Your mech has been equipped with special thrusters on the shoulders, which will allow you to fight on the ice ship's surface without floating in space. Oh, we are in space. I'm still getting used to maneuvering in space. My heat sinks aren't really designed to work in space, but the near absolute zero temperatures keep the mech pretty cool. We are pretty far from the sun, so at least I don't have to worry about the mech heating up from solar radiation. Some signs of disturbance today. Apparently, an unknown jump ship followed us into the Lysan system. We were put on full alert. We're only days from one of our turns. The ship has to turn several times in order to navigate safely past various planets and meteor clouds. Captain Tom Byron told me today that if the command center was destroyed, the ship wouldn't be able to make any of its turns. We wouldn't be unable to maneuver. We wouldn't be able to maneuver and would eventually spiral into the sun. We spotted the aerofighters today. They are less than 12 hours away. I will have to defend the surface of the ship and particularly the command center. I received an encouraging message today from an FRR representative on Lysan. The Republic is counting on me, as are the thousands of Lysan citizens who will benefit from the water the ice ship brings. Great, no pressure.
Protect.
Yeah, okay. No pressures. Yeah.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
I guess we're on an
Weapons
ice asteroid?
online. All systems nominal.
No, they're already here.
Gold Eagle, enemy fighters are inbound. Protect the command center.
No. Bugger, I fell off the asteroid. Well, those mercs destroyed my command center, so there's no way for me to steer this rock. We've already passed our first turn, so our ship is past saving. In 6 months, it will enter the sun's corona, evaporating instantly. People alive will simply have to do without the water the ship would have provided. We have had rescue ships, but they were destroyed by those mercenary air attacks. We are doomed. Our air supply will run out in 2 days. You die in space when your oxygen runs out. Your mercenary career is over.
Select game. Loading. Connecting to Comstar contract database.
Okay, we'll try that again. But I'll try and not fall off the asteroid, right? That would be best. So I'll make a save.
Select.
Sounds like something out of a choose your own adventure game book.
Game.
One of those space fighting fantasy game books. Yeah, it does. I like how sometimes the game over screens in games is just so ruthless. They really hammer home, like, you failed. Everyone's disappointed in you. And not just that, but because you failed, thousands of other people are going to die. Oh, and also everyone thinks you're a loser. It's like, gee, thanks. I used to do some of those choose your own adventure books. Not game books, though, the Goosebumps ones. Those were fun. I actually have a RPG
Reactor online.
book on my
Sensor
shelf.
Online. Weapons online.
2, I think.
All systems nominal.
I haven't done them, though.
Eagle, enemy fighters are inbound. Return to command center.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
They're sitting around on top of me. Oh no.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
Okay, there's more coming.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
I should probably be walking around, but... Yeah, I should be walking around.
Group fire engaged.
I don't want to walk off the platform.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
Oh, there's another.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
What was that about? You're in space, you wouldn't have to worry about heat so much. You got no wings. How are you flying?
Reactor critical. Shutdown imminent. Shutting down.
There's another one around there with missiles.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Gold Eagle, they're after the engines. Get back there.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
What? Was I facing the wrong way? Oh no, no, I wasn't going reverse. What? Ow.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Enemy aircraft destroyed.
That it?
Mission successful.
Ah, good. Well done, Burke. That aerospace attack was pretty heavy. I was sure the command center was doomed. Citizens of Lion's Den are already calling you a hero. I don't think we could have made it without you, Mech4. The enemy, whoever they are, have fallen back and seem to be regrouping. We have detected a large jump ship in the area, which must have been the source of the attacks. Well, good thing I have 2 medium lasers. This jump ship has refused to identify itself, even after several attempted communications. We must assume that they are hostile. You will have a limited time for repairs, and then we need you on the surface, patrolling for enemies. So you say, yes, I'll be able to replace my arms, or no? The ice ship, now known to most on Lyson as Paradise Hope, fell under attack late yesterday evening. A swarm of well over 20 aerospace fighters attacked the vessel. They target the fragile command center that controls Paradise Hope and directs the ship's engines during the several key turns that will put the ice ship in orbit around Lyson. Key to the ship's survival were the Mechwarriors, a small unit of mercenaries, very small, just 1 unit, who held off the pirate aerofighters, inflicting heavy casualties. Mech 4, the Mechwarriors commander, told reporters in a brief interview that the Paradise Hope was fortunate to survive the onslaught, downplayed the number of enemy aerofighters, saying that there was no more than 8. It was just like 6. While this kind of humility is not common among mercenaries, it is appreciated by the citizens of Lyson, who have made Mech 4 a planetary hero. Yay! Now watch as he fails horribly and everyone dies. Because his mech has only 2 lasers and no arms. We have been unlucky so far, but an unidentified jump ship has just arrived in our area and it appears to be hostile. A mech carrier and other units are also closing on the ice ship. Patrol the surface of the ice ship, defend the command center and any other targets that may fall under enemy fire. You may experience some difficulty with your targeting systems, as the enemy jump ship is emitting a powerful radar pulse that will render your radar ineffective. Okay.
Select game.
Woo.
Game saved.
Watch for enemy borders. Keep the command center safe.
Despite our victory over the mercenary aerofighters, things are getting worse. We have now spotted that unidentified jump ships, and it is we have spotted that unidentified jump ship, and it is closing on our position. Clearly, they mean to make a more serious close-range attack. Fortunately, that model of jump ship carries no capital ship weapons, or so I'm told. Captain Byron seems pretty certain, but I still wonder if the mercenaries might not have customized their jump ship. Anything is possible. I have been interviewed by several Lyson journalists over the command center radio. It takes a full 3 minutes for them to ask a question and for me to answer, but they seem pretty eager. According to one journalist, I have become a hero of Lyson. He also said that the ship has been named the Paradise Hope by optimistic Lyson citizens, who think the water will bring a new era of economic prosperity to their planet. The Merc jump ship is 10 hours out from our position. We are still several days away from the burn turn, which will take us out of danger from Lyson's small sun. If we fail that turn, the ice ship will fall into the sun and evaporate into corona. We have come too far to be stopped now. Oh, just you wait. Please repair my mech completely. Probably not. That would be too easy.
Reactor online.
Groovy.
Sensors online.
Yep,
Weapons
nope.
online. All systems nominal.
Oh look, it's got massive harpoons. That's cool.
We've got a problem. That jump ship out there is towing us. You've got to destroy those boarding parties.
Come on. No, I have to aim it to the lowest part, do I? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Careful, careful. Get out of here.
Group fire. Engaged. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
I feel like more's supposed to be happening. That other ship just flew off. Oh, hang on. There they are.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Chain fire. Engaged. Enemy aircraft destroyed. Group fire. Engaged. Reactor critical. Shutdown imminent. Shutting down. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Enemy aircraft destroyed. Mission successful.
Okay, that was pretty easy. The enemy have been defeated, and the jump ship has fled our immediate area. The boarding harpoons were destroyed before they could pull us off course, and with minor corrections, we will still make our turns on schedule. Better still, you have inflicted heavy casualties on the enemy. and they will have difficulty arming for another mission against us. Your success has allowed us to identify our enemy. They are not pirates as we suspected, but a mercenary unit working for an unknown employer. This doesn't change the nature of our defense, but at least we know who we're facing. Okay. I'll make a save.
Game.
Yay.
Game. Save.
Okay. The Paradise Hope has survived another pirate attack. This time the pirates brought a jump ship along the huge ice ship and attempted to drag it off course with 2 powerful magnetic boarding harpoons. But they have to be magnetic if it's a giant block of ice. They could just be like giant harpoons. Paradise Hope's mercenary defenders were kept occupied with enemy mechs dropped on the surface and Paradise Hope's mercenary defenders were kept occupied with enemy mechs dropped on the surface and lightning attacks by aerospace fighters. So I'm guessing that first ship which flew past was supposed to drop mechs on top of the asteroid, or the large block of ice, but it missed, or they fell through. That's a win for me. I didn't have to defeat any enemy mechs. They just floated off into space because they miscalculated. The Mecheteers are up to the challenge, destroying the enemy boarders and harpoons before they could do any serious damage to the ship's guns. Yeah, just totally all me. The unknown enemy attackers suffered serious casualties, and the ship was declared secure only 2 hours after the fighting began. Military strategists believe that the enemy was so badly damaged that they may not be able to make a third attack. Others observe that with such an obviously determined enemy, they may simply be encouraged to try a more desperate plan. Whatever the next enemy move may be, the Mecheteers are prepared to handle it. A small squadron of Free Racelhague Republic fighters have already lifted off and should intercept the Paradise Hope within 3 days, providing the tough and determined mercenaries with valuable reinforcements. Yes, thanks. That'll be good. Okay. We have detected several strange contacts on the surface of the ice ship. The battles and constant acceleration have damaged the ice chunk somewhat, opening fissures and causing some of the chemical ice to boil away into space. We believe that some mercenaries may already be on board the ice ship, sabotaging our mission from within a cave in the ship's surface. Search the cave and destroy any enemies. Is this going to be a first-person shooter? I mean, apparently they managed to drop and hide mechs on board the ice ship. Okay. Patrol the surface of the ice ship, find and destroy all enemies. You will have no mech aero fighter support. You will have no mech or aero fighter support. But they said we're going to have aero fighters.
Your target, enemy boarding teams.
Okay. It's too quiet. I've been patrolling the surface of the ship on and off for days. I feel comfortable in space combat now, but I still prefer the ground. We have seen no sign of enemy activity though, and we still have the dropship clearly in our sights. No more than 100 clicks away at bearing 94 Mark 15. It keeps the same position along with us for days, just watching and waiting. August 1st. We are very close, just hours away from the final turn. Once we clear that, nothing short of the destruction of the entire ship will prevent us from settling at Lagrange 4 between Lysen and its moon. I've just been called up from the barracks. Apparently there are enemy contacts within a sealed cave on the surface of the ship. I have to go into the cave to flush out any enemy mechs hiding there. To make things worse, our sensors are limited by the radiation from Lysen's sun. Okay. With my 2 medium lasers, I will try to win today. Aim for the legs. And try to dodge their shots.
Reactor online.
Oh, hello.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
When you
All
say
systems
a
nominal.
few mechs inside. This is ridiculous.
Engage. Autopilot. Disabled.
I mean, the AI seems to be having as much trouble as me, so we could possibly win this.
Group fire. Engaged.
Okay, yeah, this is just a big arena. Got a very interesting color scheme.
Critical hit. Hit. Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Leg. Critical hit. Leg. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
Oh, right.
Critical
Ow.
hit.
And it did.
Select game. Loading.
You'd think you'd start up the mission already powered up, seeing as he had to walk in there.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Group fire. Engaged. Critical hit. Engine. Engine.
I can't survive the hits. I'm too badly damaged.
Select game. Loading.
Oh, actually, maybe I can repair my thing. Okay, fine. I thought I couldn't repair until I get back to base, but no, apparently you can repair. You can't replace your weapons at all. I guess that means also they take your inventory with you. So if you stock up on extra weapons, if you lose them, you can replace them. That makes things a fair bit easier. There was going to be things like that for me learning in the process of this, because I haven't played this before, so...
Reactor online. Sensors
I still
online.
only have 2
Weapons
medium lasers.
Online. All systems nominal. Group fire. Engaged.
I don't like the look of this cave, though. Its texture hurts my eyes. The way it's like shifting all over the place.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical. Shutdown imminent. Shutting down. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Reactor critical. Shutdown
Hey!
imminent. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical
I
hit.
didn't even stop
Engine.
firing.
Critical hit. Gyro.
Hitting me with a-
Critical hit. Engine. Critical
Hitting me with the
hit.
flames.
Gyro. Critical hit. Engine.
Let me see.
Select game. Loading.
So I can repair this. Yeah, I don't have a replacement. I can't purchase one here. Okay. What do I have?
Accessing inventory.
Short-range missile and a machine gun. But I don't think I can swap out... Yeah, I can't customize mechs during a mission. I can't abort this campaign. Okay, well. Well then. That's a situation. I can't really beat that, so I guess that's kind of the end of the road for it. Again, an interesting game. I like the whole choosing your own missions thing. I'll have to... Since I've played it a bit now, I think I'll look up how the missions are actually done. That will get me an idea of, like... Because I'm wondering how much of this is, like, randomly generated, or how much of this is... You know, when you do a specific mission, there'll be another one following afterwards. Because, in my mind, I'm still seeing this as, like, the game which the previous two games were built off of. Which it is engine-wise. But they had very linear campaigns. So, at least to my feeling, they maybe wouldn't be able to make a completely random campaign, if that makes sense, because the sort of program wasn't designed for it. Now, it is their engine. They can probably change things about to facilitate that. But I don't know whether they've done that or to what degree they've done that. So it'd be interesting for me to see. Even though I'm more familiar with the setting now than I was when I started MechWarrior 2 31st Century Combat, I still don't have a good grasp of, like, different roles which mechs are good for, and, like, what weapons I really want to take for specific jobs, specific tasks. Like, sure, a fast-moving mech for recon, a heavier mech if you're going to be fighting off a lot of enemy mechs. But I mean, the mercenary missions here throw a wrinkle into that, in that you can't really predict what you're going to be going up against. Some of the missions say it's going to be easy, but then it's not. Other missions say, you know, oh, you're going to have to be doing light recon, and then it turns out this light recon, while they're constantly getting fired at by dropships and enemy turrets and mechs, and it's like... In those situations, it's I guess it's kind of like you just have to take the fastest mech you've got and hope for the best. But also, in a way, you have to sort of preempt what the mission's going to be like, which means doing it for the first time, there's going to be a lot of failure, which is fine. But It means the approach I'd take for the game is different. I was trying to minimize the amount of, like, reloading. No, I wasn't. I didn't want to restart the campaign. Because I wanted to kind of see where things went. It sort of ended up being here. If I lost a mission, I restarted it. Because, you know, oh, let's give that another go. Sure. And then for some missions where it was like, I took a lot more damage than I thought I could. I thought I should have, you know, I think I did a mission again because of that. But I did do a bit of shopping around for missions. But I could have reloaded to an earlier save. I have kept them.
Select game.
To before we lost to Jenna and our other buddy. And that would have helped. But I kind of wanted to keep that loss. I can see this game is good for generating stories. But I do feel it also needs to come along with quite a bit of understanding of what the missions are like beforehand. Because I'm jumping into them and it's sort of like, well, a bunch of them don't really tell you what you're up against. And then you're like, oh, this really is a mission which is designed for more than just one mech. So, I guess early... And then it comes down to the strategy which you're supposed to employ. I don't have one. It's just sort of do what I can to get more money and then use that money to purchase things. Is there something I'm supposed to be focusing on in particular? Should I be focusing on buying a stronger mech or getting better weapons? Or should I be focusing on filling out my mercenary group so I have a bunch of other dudes? You know, these things are sort of... I feel like you're supposed to focus on some aspect of it here, and the missions are going to reflect that. So if you don't do that, then I think the missions are going to be getting insurmountable. Kind of are here. But I don't know, maybe the missions reflect how much forces you have. I don't know if they would adjust themselves based on that. I lean towards probably not. Yeah. Anyway, I think that will be it for tonight. For this. It's a good game. I like it a lot. But it would take more than one playthrough. And I think probably more like 2 or 3, maybe more like 3 or 4 plays to really get an understanding of what it's expecting from you. I think I might just leave it there. I don't think I'm going to play through it. From what I've read of the storyline, this continues up until I think just before the clan invasion. So the story goes on for, I think, like, is it 5 in-game years or something like that? It's also odd that it has time advancing, but you don't have like a easy way to see what year and month it is. Yeah. Anyway, I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time. I'll have to think. I'll have a read about MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries and the missions and all that, and I'll make a decision whether I want to do another stream of it. But if we continue with MechWarrior, because there are more in the game, there are more in the series. There's 3, 4, and there's 5, which I don't have. I guess I'll wait for that one to go on sale because it's on Steam. 3 and 4, I do have 3 installed, and that one does work. So we can have a look at that, and there is also some expansions for that. But I have to do some reading up about that. And then there's 4, which is also, I think, MechWarrior 4 Vengeance, and there's also a Mercenaries version of that one as well. So, yeah. I'm going to have to fiddle around with those, because I've only had a brief look at them already so far, to see whether the controls work, but I haven't tested it with my joystick. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.